I am very quick with my Hello, everybody. Oh, hey, Shiku. Not much. I just got my new VTube avatar, so I'm kind of excited to get started. I have like 140 hours in this game, but I've never beaten it. I kept restarting and restarting and restarting. So I decided I'm gonna stream it and force myself to actually go through the game and beat the game. How's the audio, by the way? Can you hear me okay over the game? Or is the game too loud? Okay, let me see if I can adjust it. No, I think you're right. I think I am peaking. Yeah. Is that better? Should be a little bit better. Cool. So yeah, like I was saying, I have 140 hours in this game, but I've never beaten it. So I've decided I'm gonna commit to a playthrough. I've already created the character, and yeah, let's get started.
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Where taking forever. Didn't even say what this was for, just that the Aldori were looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori anyway, rich folk?
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
All right, you purple toad, just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming.
Greetings, everyone. I am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless, exactly what Restov needs.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the Stolen Lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder. Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions? Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet. Go, and return in triumph.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this Stag Lord a lesson?
My avatar is hovering a little bit. I'm gonna move it. I'm Narian. Pleased to meet you.
Likewise. Actually, I also wanted to ask you something.
Thanks, Shiku.
How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is Barons wear. Doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs,
Wait, a book?
Damn, I should have led with that. Please, just let me explain. You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly? And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all
Hey,
die?
Colette.
Or maybe that horrific scythe lady? Or, God's forbid, Tartuccio? No way.
Not a bad plan. It's settled then. I'll accomplish the feats and you'll write them down.
Deal. All right. I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
I need to remember how to play this game. So what have you been up to lately, Colette?
Help! Help! The mansion's under attack. We need to help.
Well, there's a reason we called you the Wall Slayer.
Some villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
Well, that's nice. Not what's going on in the game. It's nice that you moved and are settling in. I'd like to see you stop me, buddy.
Hey! We can do it! Yeah! Go on. Strike with all your might! We won't falter!
Isn't there a way to... Whoa. Oh, that scared me. Thank you for the follow. I was so confused. I was like, wait, is my Spotify starting back up? Thank you for the follow. Huh. My game keeps minimizing.
Forwards!
It is done. We should move.
We can do it! Strike with all your might!
You're just in time. A bit longer and I'd have been... Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory.
Right.
Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the Stolen Lands. Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
No stopping now.
Anything good in here?
Onwards.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Leave this one to me.
Serves you right.
March on.
Ah, Miri.
It's the end for you rats!
We cannot be defeated. Forwards!
Just die already!
Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down. Blood for Gorum!
Barbarians.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
What, stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
I want that spell. Can I have that spell? That spell looks cool.
I stand ready.
Oh look, they still have bodies to loot. Ooh, a sword. Wait, was that a staff? No, it's a spear. Can I use the sword? Yeah? There we go. Oh, that's not good.
Anything else?
Also, my character is chaotic neutral, just like mine is in real life. So don't be surprised if he does some really shady shit because it benefits him.
What have we here? This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guards' salaries, all things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it. Maybe we should pocket it instead.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over.
Gold? Interesting. How much?
A lot. Take a look.
Are you out of your minds? We're in the middle of a battle. Blood flowing in rivers as an army of assassins chases us. And you want us to rob our host? A noble feat, to be sure.
Lindsay, honey, I gotta tell you. If you wanted me to not be worried about gold, you picked the wrong leader to follow. Yeah, that shit's mine. Bye!
It is done.
Wait, was there a key in there? Aha! I wish you guys would walk faster.
Follow me.
Oh, familiar faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jaythorn. I don't
Listen,
recommend
some people
wandering down
seduce
the hall,
doors in D&D,
assuming
so
you
I mean...
value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
Yes, they do.
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
Sorry, I keep fiddling around with the placement of my avatar because I want it to be just right and it's not. First time.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
No stopping now.
You know what? I'm tired of this. You said you're immune, right?
Grant your request.
Go walk over the trap for us.
Onwards.
They dare to attack me?
Yeah.
Oh, they're both dead. Okay.
don't tolerate fools.
You have my attention. That is possible.
Okay. I don't remember how to do this
I'll
puzzle.
make my own legend.
We might be here for a little while, guys.
Ask.
No.
I tire of waiting.
Don't they? I think they all have to wind up in the same position, maybe? Ah! Stop it!
This is my path.
Okay. So that one affects that one.
Request.
Okay, these two are up now. Those are up.
State your design.
What about this one? Okay. Aha!
We should move.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Ooh, nice.
Then leading me out of our story.
That guy kind of exploded violently. Doo-doo-doo.
Everything is so much fun with a little fire.
No, I'm more of an ice person
I
myself.
thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
Shh.
You sound like a killer sheik, am I right?
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished. But if you'd like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new friends.
I don't think we've met.
I am Kayesi, one of the many here who seek a better fate, answering the call of Lady Jamandi. But unlike the others, I never dropped my guard, day or night. It's why I'm still alive.
There are assassins on the prowl. We have to go.
I don't know where you're heading, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if you wish.
Grotus, I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion.
Aren't you being a bit premature? Look at yourself. You've barely got a scratch.
That's impossible. Oh, it seems you might be right. It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god, not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Aaron is at your service.
I don't care about formations right now. I will worry about that later. For now, I just want to kill shit.
Get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere. Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
I'll go
Fire
immediately.
doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
May Abadar keep you safe.
Yes.
No stopping now.
Alright, through the fire and flames we go. Prudence is the key to victory. Before moving through the fire, we thoroughly wet our clothes and hair. After that, we covered our noses and mouths before we rushed inside. It was a good thing we hadn't wasted any time. After entering the building and taking just a few steps forward, the wall behind us slanted and crashed down with a terrible crackling sound, blocking the way back. While we may not have planned on going back, if we'd come in a little later, the flaming logs and red-hot bricks would have fallen right on our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. The hot air burned our lungs and our eyes watered from the smoke, but Narian led us stubbornly through the flames, while Tartuccio did nothing useful at all. We'd made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall when we heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie, one of the guards I'd chatted with a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in that calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty, but now, amid the smoke and flame, she looked like a celestial avenger, an armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a burned, barely living guard in her arms. "There are two more," she shouted as she passed by us. "They are wounded. Help me pull them out." Tartuccio grumbled something about how Jamandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, Narian shouted to Valerie that she should leave them and join us to help Jamandi Aldori. Valerie hesitated. For this valiant warrior, two things came above all else: loyalty to her pledge and duty to her comrades in arms. Now she had to choose one over the other. Narian showed exceptional eloquence, no easy thing with the flames roaring all around. With a heavy sigh, Valerie stopped arguing and followed us to the dome of the banquet hall where the battle was already in full swing. Apparently I missed some potions. Oh, what's this? Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm down. I didn't even realize.
This is not supposed to happen.
Oh, he's down too.
Unworthy. Wretched things. Despicable.
I stand ready.
Esme, Axel, yes. Esme, Axel, yes.
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger, and that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why he wasn't killed. The bandits recognized him as one of their own by this signet ring.
I have no connections to Pitax, but Tartuccio's name, accent, and clothes seem like he comes straight from there. Which of us looks more like they might be Iroveti's spy?
Probably, yes. But this evidence is circumstantial at best. There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
My words might be rash.
I bet my life despise anyone but this man. I saw how he dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with him through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand, he's got the eyes of a spy and the mug of a spy.
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed his true colors. He forced us to break into the armory and rob it. And not just that. Upon finding the guards' salaries in the armory, he immediately pocketed it all.
So what if we did? The guards weren't able to handle their responsibilities, so we decided we should teach them a lesson.
I see you don't scare easily. You'll do well in the stolen lands. But I'm going to have to ask you to return the money.
Ah, It's my money now.
Of course, theft is not to be condoned. But when the fire burns around you and you are but one step away from death, would it not be insane to worry about laws and rules? I see this not as a crime, but as a unique wisdom visiting us as we stood at the face of oblivion.
There is a difference between initiative taken in battle and blatant arrogation. How can someone who disregards authorities be a leader himself?
What about that trick he pulled right before we came in here? Some scoundrels set your mansion on fire, and as we were approaching the room, we saw your brave guards, your underlings, dying in the fire, begging to be saved. And what did our leader do? He passed right on by, mercilessly leaving them to their fates. Simply heartless.
I regret that I couldn't save everyone. I would have if I could. I'm sad for the perished, but I had to decide between helping them and helping Lady Eldori. Forgive me if I chose wrongly.
Leaving them to die bought you mere minutes. Believe me, I would have held on until your arrival.
May Shellen spare me from ever having to make such a choice, but he behaved decently as a true leader.
A true leader is someone who has their priorities straight, not someone who would put a valuable ally's life in danger for the sake of some servant.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
Lady Eldori, most of those who were to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the 2 teams would you prefer to accompany?
If Tartuccio allows, I would join his team. Forgive me, but I don't appreciate your willfulness.
And I like our leader. What wisdom lies in minding orders, laws, and rules in the face of oblivion, knowing not whether you'll be alive tomorrow? I will go with his team.
Our leader is good in battle, but I don't like all the spiritual agonizing. I prefer those who can act without wasting time helping every little pipsqueak. Those like Tartuccio.
Ugh, Tartuccio's going to take the credit for himself and be done with it. Shellen, spare me from such allies. I'm going with you. You're a hero worthy of my quill.
As for me, I know neither of these 2. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Lestov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me to the stolen lands, but not yet.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this man. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure to hang your rotten spine guts from the trees.
All right, we have 2 teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the stolen lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navakta's crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Leviton's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies. I'd like to believe you, but I know all too well how convincing traitors and spies can be. If you're truly innocent, I hope you can forgive me this precaution. While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox. But you should know that it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The Royal House of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless. And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restall. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
Surviving a terrible night, our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, stolen lands. Heroes are on the way.
Will be victorious.
You deserved it.
Yes. Yes.
Done with waiting.
Haven't you seen enough death? Been the cause of so much death that you've thought about what awaits you?
What's there to think about? I'll live while I'm alive, and when I'm dead, it's the end. I'll go to Gorham's feast.
I need to remember how to prepare different spells.
I'd like to sit at a desk in my own library, writing memoirs, with someone bringing me a nice cup of hot tea. Oh, who am I kidding? I wouldn't be able to sit still for a day.
Perfect. Oh, that reminds me, I should check if she actually took the money back or not. She said I should give it back, but I never agreed to, so... How much gold do I have? 510. I would say she didn't take it back. I said, fuck that shit, I'm keeping it.
Follow me.
In the name of the Stag Lord, the lawful authority in the stolen lands, we demand this week's tax and some beer. And where's that pretty wife of yours, Oleg? She should serve us dinner. Quiet down, dimwit. Oleg, we're just here for the Stag Lord's tax. Hand over the money and we'll be on our way. You want to drink some of my blood too? I'm sick of you. You're like locusts. You think you control everything around here just because you put up that painted rag of yours? You come here, squeeze us dry, and come again. Oleg, a large man with a rough face, stops talking when he notices you. Ah, you must be guests from Rostov. I'm not interested in bloodshed, but I won't let you rob this man. Be on your way, and I'll let you go in peace. The woman smiles coldly. Alright, we'll leave, but what makes you think we won't just return with greater numbers? Why would we leave when we've got easy pickings from Rostov before us? We'll rip out your guts and empty your pockets. You can certainly try, Mr. Green Guy.
With all your might.
Ooh, 17. Nice. I don't know if that was me or a Miri. Probably a Miri. I'm going to collect this stuff so I can sell it. I wasn't collecting the stuff from earlier because I was worried about weight, but I'll collect that stuff. Now that I'm at a trading post, might as well. Yeah, I have to agree with Gio on this one. I'm not a big fan of Mountain Dew. Tastes like animal piss. Take that, you scoundrels! Oleg shakes his fists. But now, he scratches his head and stares at the ground gloomily. The girl got away, a plague on her. She's certain to complain to the Stag Lord. They came before to collect taxes, but this time they'll come to punish treason. Now what are we to do? He sighs heavily. If only I could send Svetlana somewhere safe and show those rats what's what. He notices a fair-haired woman approach. Dove, why are you here? I told you to stay hidden. It's all over. I saw it. I just needed to be sure you were all right. The woman looks at her husband tenderly, if with a hint of sorrow. Oleg mumbles something as he looks away embarrassed. My name is Svetlana. I'm sorry your arrival to our trading post turned out so unwelcoming. Let's see, what are my options here? Let's get to the point. You say the bandits are going to attack again? Who are they, and when will they arrive? Oleg waves his hand sullenly. Who are they? They're the Stag Lord's gang, that's who. These lands teem with bandits like bedbugs in a beggar's hut, and you just stirred them up. They have a camp not far from here. I expect they'll return in full force in half a day, maybe less. The Stag Lord won't take an insult like this lightly, and his henchmen are more like demons than men. I'll help you. I'm not really interested in your post, but I never back down from a good fight. Oleg grunts. Well, thanks, I guess. I might even be able to scrape up some sort of reward together for you if we manage to defend the post. We have to hide Svetlana. Please don't argue, Dove. Now, we also need to decide on a plan. Go ahead and look around. There may be some tools that can be used for the battle. There are some pretty solid traps around, some tar, and a box of alchemist fire, looks like. That's fine, Chiku. Alchemist fire? We could put it by the gate. Light it off with a burning arrow when those bandits are nearby. But that could set the post on fire, Oleg shouts, surprised. Well, maybe if we covered the walls with something to protect them. Alright, yeah. I think it could work. I'll even shoot the arrow myself. I used to be pretty good with a crossbow back in my day. Can you answer? Let's see. I'm going to look around, think on the best way to use the tar and traps. Alright, soon as you're finished, let us know. And don't leave the post. The bandits could return at any time. Let's see.
Onwards.
What's this? Spill tar near the trading post entrance to help slow down the bandits. This is potatoes. Use traps to help catch the bandits. Oh, we have level ups. Let's see. Oh, do I need to? There we go. This one. Trickery? Sure. More knowledge, arcana. More persuasion. Oh, I get new spells as well? Go with Expeditious retreat. And maybe shield? Yeah.
Adventures await.
Yeah, that's good. Let's get hideous laughter. No, let's give her a bite attack. That seems cool. Well, look, I'd like to see your goods. We're gonna get one of these. Oh. Yeah, one of those. We're gonna sell this, 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 this. Oh, shut up. Let's see. There's gotta be a quarterstaff in here somewhere, right? Yeah, masterwork quarterstaff. Wasn't there a better one, though? Maybe not. Masterwork Sling Staff. Oh, it's an exotic proficiency group. Okay. Where's the quarterstaff? Let's sell that. Sell this, 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 this. Longbow, dagger, short bow. Okay. Let's go to inventory. Let's see. Lindsay, you have a composite short bow now instead of your crossbow. And me, I'm gonna equip this quarterstaff. And the sword will be a backup weapon. Or should I do a crossbow as a backup weapon? Yeah, let's do that. No. I'm gonna keep it as the sword. That looks better. And as we know, looks are everything. Let's put these on. Is there a way to sort this? I don't like that all my potions and things are so spread out. Let's put this here. This is food, camping supplies. Oh, this weapon. Oh my god, this is annoying. There's gotta be a way to sort this. It's so weird. Let's get back to the possible. I'm prepared for the attack. Get in your positions and wait. Amiri flexes her shoulders. Finally, a fight. Was bored with all that talking. Well, these aren't the heroics I was hoping to write about, but I guess even the greatest heroes had to start somewhere. I see you're not easily cowed. I beg you, be careful. And please, don't let Oleg do anything too risky. Svetlana, go hide inside. We're going to go meet our guests.
Who will prevail? Doesn't matter.
I tire of waiting.
What troubles you?
That was pretty easy. Oleg is breathing heavily, but he shakes his fist in the air menacingly. You rats got what you deserved. Now they'll know better than to treat honest people like cattle. We should call Boken out before he freezes in those bushes. Now, my lord, head on up to the guest rooms on the second floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle. I need to clean things up. And this is for your efforts. Now don't offend me by trying to turn it down. Just take it. An honest fight deserves an honest reward. If that were more common practice in this world, I think life would be so much better. Gold coins times 100 received. Yes! Before I go rest, I want to sell you... Oh, man. No, he wants me to go rest first. I wanted to sell him all the shit I just looted. What? I'm just supposed to hold on to it while I sleep?
This is my path.
Okay. Is there anything in here to loot? Yes, there is. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just helping myself to all your stuff so I can sell it back to you later. What's in here?
I failed. I'm sorry.
What do you mean you failed? Lindsay, what do you mean you failed? Oh my god. Okay. Aww, tiger. Ember. Belt. Blessed signet. Let's see. This. Silver ring. Silver disc. What's this? Cloak of resistance. Let's see. Let's put all our new stuff on. We're gonna put that belt on. Put this ring on. I know there's something else. Here we go. This cloak. Now we're looking like a real wizard. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. In it, you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out of the window, and you find out that the fog was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream. And then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
The half-transparent outline of a beautiful nymph appears before you. Even in this ghostly form, it's clear that she's exhausted. Her shoulders are slouched, and her large blue eyes burn within her pale face. Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches toward you. I'm glad my adventure begins with such a beautiful sight.
Beauty is so tender. It can so easily be crushed under the blows of cruel fate. But you can save it from being undone.
Who are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. A defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish.
What do you want from me?
Aid. Salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
The Stag Lord is responsible for the fog?
Yes. It hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him.
How can I help you?
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created. But my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
All right, I understand. Farewell.
I don't believe in fate, stranger. But our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
You don't say. It's not like you kind of reached out to me across the ether or something. Alright everyone, I'll be right back. I need a quick break. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait, everybody. Let's go.
No stopping now.
Let's go sell stuff. Can I sell to her? Good day. I hope you're feeling alright after that battle. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I definitely don't want to waste your time, but if you have a moment, I have a request. What did you want to ask me? Svetlana lowers her head. This is a very personal request, and maybe not important enough for your time. I'll completely understand if you say no, but the first time the Stag Lord's thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring. Just tore it off my hand. It's just a trinket, really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment of the day Oleg came to me, that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid, and everyone around would laugh. Svetlana interrupts herself, shaking her head gently. If you happen to find my ring among the bandits' possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easy to recognize. My name is engraved inside the band. Svetlana drops her eyes, lowering her voice. There is one more thing. Among the bandits, there's a dark-haired woman who wields dual axes. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel. But please, I beg you, show her mercy, if you have the chance. I can't promise anything, but if I do come across your ring, I'll return it to you. I understand. I appreciate any effort you put into it. I have to go. Farewell. Well, anyway, new day, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it before. The road to Rostov looks like someone spilled milk and it just hung in the air. I couldn't see anything through that soup. Not even with a torch. Feels like witchcraft to me. I'd bet the Stag Lord's involved somehow. Rumors say he deals with all kinds of bad magic. Show me your wares, Oleg. Nothing's too good for such a good person. Alright, we're gonna sell all this stuff to you. Because I don't want any of it. No, I want the onion. Give me back my onion. Oh, I'm having some audio lag. Incense. I'll keep one of those just in case I find somebody that can use it. I'll keep that. Keep that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Deal. And we're back to around the same money we had when we started before we bought those weapons. Okay, now what? Do I just leave? I guess I just leave. Oh, I did want to see... Wasn't I supposed to have... Yes. I have a Viper familiar. Have a little snake guy. Or just leave, right? How do I leave? There we go. Yeah. A jittery old man in squalid clothing shovels up to you. His gray hair is unkempt, and he continually clenches and unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops and looks up at you, his eyes widen, and he tugs at his beard. Strange weather. Invisible fog, creeping out of the woods, soars beyond the sky, obscures the sun and moon. Strange. The old man shakes his head, his eyes shifting about it seemingly at random. I don't like this old man. Looks like the kind who can cast the evil eye. Invisible fog? Does that mean you can find your way through it? The fog is wrong. It hinders your legs, not your sight. I wish not to try. The fog looks visible enough to me. I see more than ever. I've never seen so much before. The old man wipes his hand across his face and sighs wearily. But someone must look, and no one else can. Who are you? The old man freezes for a moment. Ramus, but that won't help with the fog. What are you doing here? The old man raises a thick eyebrow curiously. I do nothing. Breathe, walk, observe. I don't have time to listen to an old fool's nonsense. Begone. Bold dog barks loud, while cunning one readies to bite. Cunning, short, but stubborn. He is now in an ancient tomb that lies south of the trading post, searching for the great power that once gave joy and now brings only death. You don't want my nonsense? Then you'll hear sobs and screams. Once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with the claimers shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties. Claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death. Well, that was interesting.
March on.
That wasn't much of a fight. A gnome in gaudy purple garb seizes your attention. Of course, the scoundrel Tartuccio, who you know from your time in Restov. The vile gnome is standing on a small hill, expressing his discontentment in every way he can muster.
Let me guess, you're still dawdling. Should I make some tea in the meantime? Bake a pie, perhaps? Plant a small garden and harvest some cherries? Perhaps you'd be more comfortable wearing fool's caps and colored trousers. Then at least I'd be able to sell tickets. Come one, come all! Feast your eyes upon the slowest and the most ridiculous buffoons in Golorian!
Sir Tartuccio, I may serve you, but I am no one's slave. We do what we can, but it is no simple feat to find an unknown object in a masked dungeon.
Hold your tongue, gnome. I can hardly tell your twaddle from the buzzing of a fly.
Quickly now. If we don't find that artifact soon, someone else might seize it. Someone who's standing over there watching you right now, you fools!
Valerie, I would say you and your sword can find greater glory than in service to Tartuccio. He summoned you to fight the Stag Lord's bandits, but now uses you for more questionable dealings.
You're right. Tartuccio has deceived us. A warrior who bows to a lie, who humiliates herself. There is no glory in this. I shall aid this scoundrel no more.
I see my magnificent rival will stop at nothing, even at stealing the servants of his enemy. Let us see if your fools are even more useless than mine. Draw your swords and cover my retreat.
Your life ebbs low.
Serves you right. You deserved it.
that out.
My search was not in vain.
I see something. It's just not my lucky day. Anything else?
I don't think there's anything else in here. Oh. How sweet, the first breath of fresh air, after the stale, damp stuffiness of that tomb. Before us stretched an unending heath, replete with hills and gullies and patches of low shrubs. Already the trail of Tartuccio and his companions had gone cold. But we would not give up so easily, whether the trail went cold or not. It was one we had to follow. No blade of grass was bent. It must have had enough time to straighten back up, since whoever last passed through. But the heath's dry earth preserved the prints of little shoes. Our eyes to the ground, we followed the trail. We walked and walked, until finally we came to a huge gully, the dried-up bed of a river of yore. But what is this? At the edge, the grass was trampled down and the soil turned up, and claw prints, lots of them. We'd stumbled upon a fresh battlefield, and here the trail split. One set of footprints walked away from the battle and down into the gully. The brave footprints that faced down their enemies followed the path along its edge. We tried to imagine who or what left those claw marks. And here the trail, unfortunately, we could not determine who attacked Tartuccio and his companions. However, we could discern that there were plenty of attackers, and they were rather small. Detect magic. We tried to find any traces of magic in the surroundings. And here we discovered traces of a spell, apparently from the illusion school of magic, near where the lonely trail descended into the gully. So he turned invisible and left his companions to die. Ugh, what a snake. To our surprise, we discovered that the little shoe prints turned into little clawed footprints on their way to the gully. It was as if someone from Tartuccio's band was wearing shoes and then either took them off or grew claws, then jumped into the gully to avoid the battle. We stood a while in thought, then followed the single set of footprints down into the gully. The way down was steep, and it took some time to reach the bottom. Walking on the loose soil was difficult, but the clawed footsteps were easy to spot. The bottom of the gully went downhill, deeper and deeper. Finally, the footprints turned, whirled up the steep slope, and disappeared at the gully's edge. We couldn't but admire the animal agility and clever claws of the creature we were following. The slope before us was as tall as two tall men, and ended at a hanging crest. Climbing such a slope would be no easier than climbing a sheer wall. However, a long, steady-looking root stuck out of the ground from the top. There was one brave hero among us who decided to try his luck and climb the root. Oh, she's got really good mobility. I thought I had good mobility. After tugging on the root, Lindsay took a deep breath, grabbed it with both hands, and began the difficult ascent. Pushing with her feet against the slope and grabbing the root with both her hands, she climbed higher and higher. Only her heavy breathing and the faint creaking of the root broke the deadly silence. Suddenly, dust poured down from the top of the slope, and the root began to slide from the ground. Keeping her wits, Lindsay shifted her weight to her legs and froze. After a tense moment, she continued her journey, and soon had reached the top of the slope. After catching her breath, she lay on the ground and offered her hand to help the next of us up. After climbing out of the gully one by one, we easily found the clawed footprints again and moved forward. The air grew tense. We sensed that we were approaching our target, and our intuition proved correct. Yeah, an invisible snake would be pretty scary, not gonna lie.
Anything is possible.
Heal Amiri, please.
Yes.
Okay, heal her better, please.
Yes. Listen to me. A dragon, huge, sparkling, flew down to me from the sky and told me a secret. A great relic that will win the kobold's glory is hidden somewhere nearby. Enough of this pitiful...
I'm not a healer in this game.
Search for it. Search and bring it to me.
That's one thing I never expected to see in the middle of a forest. A circus show. Learning a new trade, Tartuccio?
You! When will I finally be rid of you? Don't listen to him, tribesmen. This liar comes to play tricks on us. You and you, hold him back. The rest of you, follow me!
What a waste.
We won't falter. Or done for.
Grotus awaits us.
There's an imprint on the ground near the empty chest. It looks like another chest of the same size recently sat beside this one.
No stopping now.
I never used it, so I wouldn't know. It's not a skill I chose to use, ever. I had it unlocked, but I just never used it.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Is that undead? Time to test and see if... Oh no, she doesn't have any, does she? Yeah, let's do this. I bet you. I want to see if... Oh, it didn't do anything to him. It missed. I was hoping to see if healing the undead hurts them in this game. It's like one of my favorite strategies in games. Let me heal you to death. It didn't say that it didn't work, it just said that it missed, and I didn't want to waste my last healing spell on it to try a third time, so it just missed twice. So I don't know if that was confirmed that it did. It doesn't. That to me doesn't confirm that it doesn't work. I need to try again if I come across more undead. Yeah, we need to rest. Manage. Let's put her. She doesn't, I guess. I guess it's better than nothing.
Looks like Tartuccio wasn't here for the Stag Lord. I don't know what he's up to, but I know what I'll do when I catch that snotty little saucebox.
Snotty little sauce
He wasn't
box.
concerned about the bandits and their chief. Something's wrong here.
Snotty little sauce box. That's such an interesting insult. You're creative, Amiri. I'll give you that.
Onwards. Surprises.
What's that?
Applause, please.
The dark-haired bandit is kicking the ground irritably. When she sees you, she squares her shoulders and clenches her hand axes. Well, look who's here. You can tell me everything you know about the Stag Lord and where he's hiding, or you can die. That's so. If anyone's gonna be pushing up daisies, it won't be me. Cressel sets her stance and attacks.
Leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
Let's see. Damn it.
I should withdraw for a time. Applause, please.
You see a dark-haired man of about 45, though the wrinkles on his face make him look 60 at first glance. He is currently a prisoner, judging from his tied hands. He slouches a bit, squinting short-sightedly at the light, as he moves his lips as though speaking to someone invisible. He jerks his head up as he notices you. Praise Aristil, someone finally chased off those scoundrels. Thank you, stranger. My name is Jod Kafkan. I'm a priest of Aristil, from Galt. Those bandits attacked me as I was crossing the river. Said they wanted to take me to their leader, make me heal their wounds. Not a chance. The strength granted me by Aristil is meant to help honest people, not robbers. I'm glad I could help. John mutters a bit, rubbing his hands. Oh, these times. To be as surprised to meet an honest man, to see a manticore at a vegetable stall. Thank you for your help. I've exhausted my supply of prayers, but I'll gladly repay you in the future once I've restored my strength. Come to me if you ever need to be healed or blessed. I'm afraid an old fool like me won't be able to handle the mission given me by Aristil on my own. How can I search for the temple when the bandits around here won't let me take a single step? I'll head to Oleg Leventon's trading post to rest and think on what to do next. Please, traveler, if you happen to discover the ruins of the Temple of the Elk, come inform old Jode. My gratitude will know no bounds. Can't leave this way. Oh, well that answers my question. Healing spells are deadly to undead creatures and vice versa. Inflict wounds and similar spells heal the undead from harm living beings.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Someday, I will be as famous as Anime Bellavera herself. No, even more famous. Hoping I live that long.
Oh, we need to rest longer.
Listen, Harem, how about I give you a nice whack on the dome? All that bull about the end of the end will come flying right out of you.
If you want to kill me, do it. What does it matter when we die? Now, or an hour from now, or a year from now? Don't take it wrong, but as long as I live, I will preach.
Let's go back to the trading posts and sell some stuff.
Hey, dwarf. You ever miss your home and your kin? Sounds from what you said, your kin is even more crap than mine.
Why ask if you know the answer?
There's a feral swine living here in the woods. Not a normal wild pig. We're talking about a vicious boar. As big as a bear and wicked as a devil. The locals call him Tusk Gutter. Many hunters have lost life and limb to him. Vekel Benzen found his lair and went to kill the beast, but came back with one leg. He put a bounty on the boar's head, but it looks like there aren't any heroes around here bold enough to claim it. Maybe you'll rid us of this monster. Amiri livens up. Hey, we're better than the local wussies, right? Wanna bet I can chop off this Tusk Gutter's snout with a single swing? Come on, let's find out. Alright, let's go kill this Tusk Gutter. Amiri gives you a wide grin and slaps your shoulder. Right, that's the way I like it. Let's do it. Tusk Gutter's lair has been revealed. Show me your wares, Oleg. Time to sell you all my crap. Ooh, that's worth 100 gold. Nice. That's also worth 100 gold. What's this? Scroll of summon monster. Scroll of reduce person protection from chaos. I don't need protection from chaos. I am chaos. Sell that. I'll go ahead and sell this dagger. I don't really need it. What's this? Rice. Okay, I'll keep that. No, I don't want to sell the flour. I want to keep it. I like to cook stuff. Hey, look what it is. Haggis. Oh, that's worth another 100. I'm getting rich, man. We know somebody that likes haggis. Ooh, that's a +1. We'll keep that. Sell that. Oh, that's fair. He could just be being a troll. No, I don't want to sell the meat. Give me back my meat. What's this? Written orders. Keep this for now. Recipe for pancakes. Sell the book. Put this up here. We're still overloaded? Oh, maybe once we sell this. No, we're still overloaded. I guess I don't need this light crossbow. I don't need 2 torches. And we're still overloaded. Oh well, we're just gonna be overloaded because... yeah. Who can wear this armor? Can Lindsay wear this armor? Lindsay can wear this armor. Okay. Now we'll sell him the crappier armor. I gotta go give Svetlana her ring back.
Follow me.
I found your ring, Svetlana. Kressel, the bandit woman who had it, tried to kill me and died in the fight. Svetlana sighs bitterly. I suppose I should tell you the truth about her. Kressel wasn't her real name. Her real name was Irena before all this. She was the daughter of my mother and her second husband, my half-sister. I can't help but feel like everything that happened to her was my fault. She always had a wildness to her. She'd wander the streets hanging out with a bad crowd until the day she passed. Mother complained about Irena constantly. Back then it was just cruel games and strange escapades. She never really hurt anyone back in Rostov. Her father didn't live much longer than our mother, so I decided to try to help Irena. I brought her here to the Stolen Lands, though Oleg was against it, and once here she immediately fell under the Stag Lord's influence. She never even needed to meet him. The stories and rumors from local hunters and bandits were enough to win her over. She would tell us how he was a real leader, unlike Rostov's softies. Eventually, she ran away, only to return under a new name with a pack of thugs to collect taxes from us. What's worse, she participated in the torture and execution of prisoners alongside the Stag Lord's minions. And now, meeting such an end, I realize you did what you had to. Perhaps it's all for the best, but still, I wonder if everything could have turned out differently. Svetlana lifts her head. Thank you for returning my ring to me. I truly appreciate it. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a little while. Items received. Camping supplies and rations times 10. Items lost. Svetlana's wedding ring. Let's go rest.
No stopping now. March on.
That was a little too fast for me to read.
What's that? Onwards.
I failed. I'm sorry.
I can't do it.
Okay. We'll have to come back when your lockpicking is better,
I
Lindsay.
have been waiting for you. The flowers, birds, and wind told me you would come. Oh, my poor flowers. They will perish before long in this bog.
It seems that only you can see or hear the nymph.
Not many have heard a voice from above, and fewer still are those who followed it to a positive outcome.
Tell me about yourself. I would like to know more about my ally.
Do you really wish to know? Fine. I'll tell you a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there lived a young nymph. She lived in an enchanted forest, where 1,000 birds sung day and night, where the sun often left a spark or two hanging in the tree crowns, and where the starlight fell on sleepy glades like a glowing soft haze. The young nymph loved simple things, like sitting by the stream with her friends, braiding each other's hair and adorning their braids with crystals made of dew, or watching the flowers blooming. But inside her soul, the young nymph dreamed of something more. Oh, dreams. Nothing in any world can live without them. Even a seed that falls in fertile soil cannot sprout without the dream of the sun. The same was true for our nymph. She wished to turn her enchanted forest into a true fairy tale kingdom and fill it with thousands of wonders. But plans so ambitious rarely go unnoticed by greater powers. Those greater powers decided to punish the nymph for her boldness. They sent a horrible monster to poison the enchanted forest and kill the singing birds. The nymph was forced to flee, and finally she found shelter here in the stolen lands. Here she hoped to sprout the seeds of a new dream, even as she mourned the dream she'd lost. But then the magic mist appeared, killing everything that lived. And the nymph cast about, desperately searching for help. So far, these are the fairy tale's final words. But I hope this is not the end just yet.
I had a strange vision. A young man and an old druid who tortured him. Then they exchanged roles.
Yes, yes. The sword soil, water, and stones here are infused with toxic pain and fear. They poison this place as we speak. You have seen where your enemy's journey began. The one called Stag Lord was once the victim of a cruel madman, and has since become one himself. You see now how monsters are born. But what comes of regret for a thing you cannot change? There is no time to be lost. We must do away with the fog quickly.
Would you be willing to share the details of your story? About these evil powers, the enchanted forest, the monster?
One day, perhaps. Perhaps I will tell you more. But it doesn't matter now. We need to concentrate on the problems at our doorstep. The Stag Lord, the Druid, the Mist.
Tell me what to do next.
Search the area around the hut. Try to find anything that remained of the Druid who lived here. I am sure the fog is his doing. This suffocating veil is as vicious as his nature. We should learn more about the fog and the ritual through which it was created. Return to me if you find anything. The past may hide the answers that shape the future. I will be waiting. You come again. Did you find something?
I found the Druid's notes. They mention a temple of the Elk. Can this help us?
An ancient temple. The temple of the Stag God. Yes, that must be it. The place of power where the Druid created the fog. Perhaps we'll be able to cleanse it from there. The temple hides in the thicket not far from here. You'll need to go there and purge the place of whatever evil still lingers there, summoned by the Druid's sinister ritual. Take care. You are my only hope.
I have a clear goal now. I'll continue my journey. Whoa, hello, wolf. I actually jumped a little. That scared me.
This is where I step in.
Listen, you tramps. We're from the Technic League. Our slave died and we need a replacement. One of you will be coming with us. The rest of you are free to go. I advise against resistance. It would be a quick trick to kill every one of you. Choose now the one that you will give. You sure can talk. Let's see how you fight. Big mistake. Oh.
Lost.
Tear them apart!
Yes.
Avenge me!
May I suggest another way to use this spell? What a miserable
They go down!
I'll survive.
I always survive.
Okay then. We cannot do that fight. That was really bad. Yeah, that was pretty bad. We can't handle this. There's too many of them. What are we going to do? Your time is up. Let us avoid any needless complications. Which of you shall I take? Amiri will go with you, but don't think this is over. Without even looking at you, Kalana's henchmen clap your companion in shackles and walk away.
We should gather our strength.
Yeah, we gotta take this a little different. Failed a perception check. Okay. Is that glitched? Come on, there we go.
Your religion is insane. How could you pray to someone who wants to kill us all?
Crotus does not want anything. This pathetic world will come to an end one way or another. My God just patiently waits for that day. His path is patience and humility in the face of the inevitable. My strength fades.
It is done. We can do it!
What are you doing, Amiri? orc bares his fangs. That is how you talk now, wretch. I've wanted to do this for so long. He casts a spell on his outstretched palm, and sparks begin to dancing upon it. The half-elf puts her hand on his shoulder. Brigangar, come now. Let her go. It's one thing to kill her in battle, but executing her unarmed, why spoil the joy of being free? Octavia, are you out of your mind? This filth is from the Technic League. By her own hand she enchained us. And you want to forgive her? Do you think she'll thank you? Ha! She'll just gather another band and try to catch us again. She pissed me off. I'll finish her myself. The half-orc shrugs. Fine, fine. The victor's always right. I didn't mean to spoil the victory, but on the other hand, she deserved it. Haha, we're free! I can't believe it! Free as the birds in the sky! Phew! Ha 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 ha! Brigangar holds Octavia tight and she laughs lightly and kisses him on the lips. Thank you. You've no idea how long we've tried to escape the Technic League. This is a miracle. You're good fighters. Want to join my group? Of course. Octavia, what do you say? I would be happy to join you. So, let's see. Honestly, I don't really care for him. I want her. And he's alright, I guess. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. Okay, let's get out of here. Actually, we should probably camp.
Back home, we'd say, the thicker the armor, the longer it takes to ready the corpse for the pyre. That's definitely true about you, Valerie.
But you'd be quick. We just sew your arms and legs back, so you're more or less human shape.
Just letting the ink dry.
Yes.
Man, we need better healing spells. I need to get Tristian. I'll probably replace I don't know. Either. Oh, yeah, I'll probably replace Regungar with Tristan. But I successfully recruited the romance interest. For those of you that don't know, Octavia is the romance interest that I'm going to be going for in this playthrough. Alright, I'm actually going to be right back, and I'll leave you guys with some music for a little bit. I'm going to go and talk to my girlfriend really fast. Okay, I'm back. Let's head back to Oleg's trading post again. do some camping.
Amiri, have you ever tried to count how many enemies you've killed?
A lot. There aren't even such high numbers. If someone wanted to count that high, they'd have to start making up new numbers a long time ago.
One second, guys. Alright, sorry about that. With a delighted smile, Octavia inhales the smell coming from the Oleg's trading post. Fresh bread? I can't believe it. All this time that we sat in cages and crawled in the mud, there were places in the world where they were baking fresh bread. And here we are. I bet they have clean sheets, and maybe we can even take a bath? A girl can dream. Get some rest. You deserve it. You can be sure of that. I've got years of rest to catch up on, and I'll be stuffing my face until I turn into a ball. You do so much for us. Is it all because you are kind? Or maybe, the half-elf smiles flirtatiously, maybe it's because you've been charmed by my beauty? Exactly. I would have never found the Technic League's encampment if your beauty hadn't beaconed me. Octavia laughs out loud. For a moment, something more than just friendliness flashes across her eyes. Oh, you are so sweet. Alright, enough talk. Fresh bread and clean sheets await. got so much crap. That sells for 1,000 gold? Wow. Sell this, sell this, sell that. Oops. Yeah, we can sell that. Now we just need to get our healer. I just have to ask, how do you manage to look so gorgeous even when we're out in the middle of nowhere? Oh, so you've noticed? Octavia smiles slyly. My appearance is the result of daily effort, and it's not easy. Do you know how much time it takes to create good makeup or to mend a dress, even with the help of magic? So if someday you wake up early, an hour before dawn or so, you can actually check on me. You'll see how I prepare myself for a new day. Oh, Octavia, the flower of the stolen lands, you're as beautiful as you are dangerous. You strike down monsters with your spells as you strike down people with your beauty. You're a real sweet talker. I feel all flushed. Octavia fans herself with a hand. Well, now I'll have to pay even more attention to my looks, for now I know for sure that there's someone who appreciates my efforts. It's amazing how after all your hardships, you still remain so cheerful and optimistic. Octavia's smile fades a little. I try not to view my life as a never-ending course of sufferings. Yes, I've had my share of hard times, but do I need to recall them? After all, along with the bad things, I had some good things as well. I had a dream and I followed it, and eventually it came true. Following that path, I met Reg. And you. Now I'm free and surrounded by friends. Octavia's voice trembles with hidden emotions, but her smile remains warm and sincere. What kind of relationship do you have with Rigongar? Octavia shrugs awkwardly. We're together, she answers simply. The way you said we're together sounded unconvincing. Is something wrong? You've noticed? Well, I didn't mean that. Now I'll have to explain. Octavia shakes her head. I'm not sure I know how to put it correctly. You see, Reg seems to treat me like his property. He's always kind to me, and it feels good when we travel together or when we share a blanket at the campsite. But he always calls me my Octavia. I've told him over and over that I don't belong to anyone, that I'm my own, that I stay with him by my own free will. He only grins when I say that. I bet he likes to think that I'm his. Never mind, though. I'll sort it out somehow. Octavia shakes her head, making the troubling thoughts go away. When did you meet Reg? Years ago, when I was studying magic at Maestro Janusz's. Reg was his student, too. Though you couldn't actually say he was really studying anything. Reg had his own ways to cast spells. He never needed the Maestro's instructions. You see, unlike wizards, Reg draws power directly from his innate bloodline abilities. Janusz didn't realize the nature of Reg's powers when he took the young boy as his new student, and when he finally understood them, he just taught the negligent half-orc to control his powers, to avoid harming himself or the others. Reg and I have been together ever since. We could both use magic, but more importantly, we both craved freedom. We used to vow to each other that someday we'd break free from the unbearable captivity, or die trying, together. Octavia gives you a warm smile. I guess it's good that we fulfilled only the first part of that vow. You owe him much? Octavia winces. I don't like this "oh" word. I don't owe anything to anybody. Everything I do of my own free will. But to answer your question, yes, Reg has done a lot for me. I can't count how many times he was whipped by masters because of me. How many times he took the blame for my doings. He never complained when they dragged him, beaten and covered in blood, to the slave barracks. He just groaned and clenched his fists while I bandaged his wounds with the scraps of my filthy clothing. We've always been together, my whole life, as slaves and as free people. I wouldn't be me if not for him. The fact that Reg is so impulsive doesn't bother you? That is a very delicate matter. Octavia winces, looking away. Reg means a lot to me, and he endured a lot for me, but some parts of him just scare me. He becomes extremely bloodthirsty when it comes to slavers. Don't get me wrong, I hate slavers with all my heart, and I'll do a lot to cleanse the world of their filth, but Reg, he'd do anything, understand? Absolutely anything. I'm afraid that anger might kill everything good in him. I've attempted to talk to him about it many times, but he just won't listen. He becomes even angrier after our conversations. Octavia sighs sadly. Let's change the subject. Will you tell me about your life in slavery? I don't like to recall it, but if you insist. Octavia frowns. The slavers from the Technic League tried to ruin my life, but all they could do was ruin my childhood. How did you happen to find yourself in the Stolen Lands? My enslavers from the Technic League funded a large expedition into the Stolen Lands. 100 agents, tens of slaves, wagons. We were to search for some ancient artifacts or ancient ruins. Octavia shrugs. Our group never made it to the Technic League hideout. Along the way, it was attacked by the future owner of the Stolen Lands himself, and I'll be forever grateful to him for it. Octavia winks cheerfully. Did you have many masters over the years? Yes, many of them. Some owned me for years. Others felt they'd had enough of me in a couple of months. Trust me, I did all I could to make every master eager to get rid of me. A slave that's trained in magic is a rather expensive thing, so they wouldn't kill me. At least that was the hope. So I drooled and played an idiot, and I listened as every new master argued with my former one, trying to return me. Sometimes I punctured the pages of magic books I was forced to copy with a quill. Other times I pretended to mix up the spells, so instead of lighting a magic torch, I set dozens of dancing lights floating just below the ceiling. Of course, most of these tricks of mine usually ended badly. I got punished on a regular basis. My back still remembers the master's whips, though all my scars from those times are long gone. Where did you learn to use magic? Oh, I was taught magic by Janusz of Starfall. What's Starfall? A city just as brutal and harsh as the unforgiving Numerian land. There's surrounded by a filthy reek of human misery. Okay. One of the most famous wizards in Numeria, Maestro Janusz, as he insisted on calling himself. Octavia's voice overflows with contemptuous sarcasm. Anyone would be happy to learn from such a great master, and only a talentless bitch like me would dare to reject his teachings and indulge in her laziness. At least that's what Maestro Janusz used to repeat constantly, while whipping knowledge into my back. The great Maestro was a big fan of punishment. Octavia's lips press into a thin line. The Technic League didn't care if a few slaves died under the master's whip, as long as Maestro Janusz provided an arcane-trained one in return. Officially, there's no slavery in Numeria, but the Technic League is above any law. A slave with an aptitude for the arcane is worth much more than a regular one. The slave's repertoire is limited to the simplest and safest spells, of course. Have you ever tried to run away? What a silly question. Of course I tried. As soon as we saw even the tiniest opportunity to get free, Reg and I grabbed for it. On one occasion, we jumped from the cart into the river. There was a time when we spent weeks trying to dismantle the far wall of the barracks and make a path out. Sometimes we attacked our guards when they least expected it. We craved freedom. We lived only to dream about it. Those short days, sometimes weeks, that we spent on the run were the happiest days of my life. We used to hide in the woods or blend in with the crowd on the streets of Starfall. Midnight stars were our guiding lights, and we shared our dream with them, to reach the river kingdoms, for in these lands there were neither slaves nor masters. We were starving and freezing, but that was the real life. Too bad it usually ended too soon. The Technic League agents always found us in the end. I don't know how they managed to do it. They probably used magic, or maybe it was just our fate. They whipped us and returned us to our old masters, or sold us to new ones, if the old ones refused to pay. So we were slaves again, but the dream about the river kingdoms never left our hearts. Seems like a stupid question. Have your masters ever hurt you? You figured that out, didn't you? Octavia narrows her eyes. Or maybe you want to hear all about the beatings I survived, the humiliations I've endured. Imagine the worst thing one person can do to another and multiply it tenfold. That's what happened to me nearly every day in slavery. Masters. Oh, how I hate that word. Octavia shakes her head furiously, making her locks dance. They punished me because they wanted to hurt me, but what hurt even more was the mere fact of their existence. Let's talk about something else. I won't let anyone harm those who are dear to me. Whatever happens, you can count on me. Octavia raises her eyes to you and gives you such a warm smile that you're unable to not smile back. In the depths of her eyes, you notice something that wasn't there before. This unnamed feeling hides in a moment, but you're sure you know what it was. Trust. Thank you, Octavia whispers, touching your shoulder. Suddenly, she frowns in contemplation, twirling her locks. Still, I'd like to find them first. Alright, we'll talk later. Sure, Octavia gives you a friendly smile. Come anytime. Oh wait. Dang it, I need to go back. I forgot I was supposed to talk to that guy if I found the Temple of the Stag or whatever. The Stag God. Remember to hydrate, everybody.
No stopping now.
Why is my camera controls not working? There we go. Go faster. There we go. No, not Boken. What's the guy's... Where is he? No, not Oleg. This guy.
How may I serve you?
Oh, it was Temple of the Elk I was supposed to tell him about. Okay, maybe not then. Oh, do you have any potions? Because I kind of used, like, all of mine. Potion, 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 potion. Do you have any potion? I don't think he has any potion. I don't see any. Okay. Let's put this here. You. Can you wear this? You can. Wait, is that... Oh, your armor's actually better than this armor. Okay, can you wear that? Yes. Okay, it's going on you. Waiting in the loading screen, loading screen, loading screen. Waiting in the loading screen all day long. It's on my SSD. I don't know why it's taking so long to load. It was the Temple of the Elk. Weird. He said he didn't have any dialogue options for it. Also, yeah, welcome back, Shiku. How was your session of whatever you were doing? Not that.
We should gather our strength.
Yeah, after we rest, I'm gonna go uncheck that little portion of the map that was not clear. Because I don't...
The situation seems desperate. Your smile never leaves your face.
I don't...
Do you know how many desperate situations Reg and I survived in Numeria? And we're all right. We got out of all of them. We'll handle whatever comes.
Yeah, I didn't, I don't like that portion of the map is like the only section in that area that's uncovered, so we're gonna go back and get that. And we've gotten into a fight. I hope your D&D goes well tomorrow then. What class do you play?
I'm for fun.
Goblins, huh? I don't see any enemy. Oh, there we go. Please heal me. Why are you guys not attacking? There we go. Jeez. I wouldn't be able to keep up with all that. I've considered dual classing before, but that's a lot. 2 goblins, huh? We really couldn't stop. We really had to stop for 2 goblins. I'm just filling out the map over here. Oh no, now that area is bothering me down there. And we're fatigued, or we're almost fatigued, and now we're getting into a fight. So that's fun. Heal me. You rage. No more defensive fighting. You can defensive fight, and then you... Oh yeah, snowball that guy. And then you, Ray of Frost. Was that an upgrade for a Miri I saw? No, it's not an upgrade. Because she has a ginormous sword. Okay. Again, with the 2 mobs. Oh well.
I need to catch my breath. Resting would be nice, don't you think? Oh, another ink blot. And at the very bottom of the page. Now I need to write the whole thing over again.
Wait, don't tear it out yet. Let me see. You know, we could make a picture from this ink blot. There, a line here and there, and now it's a...
They are both guards of this place and tokens of the druid's evil magic. Please be careful.
Check that out. Blood for Gorham!
Serves you right. This is for you!
No stopping now.
I don't remember those being there before. So we're just gonna go this way. I don't feel like fighting giant, primal, ferocious wolves. Now you, I remember being here.
Let's see what they're made of.
Stay behind me!
You deserved it.
Dawnflower, grant me strength. Oh, Sarenrae, I see your light.
I won't give up. Let's see what you're
troubles you?
Yes.
I swear, never have I been so glad to meet a stranger. Even with the power granted me by Sarenrae, I almost lost. You have my thanks. Please, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tristian.
Tristian, if you were gay, or at least bisexual, you would be my romance interest for this playthrough. A young man wipes his hand across his brow. His face is pale, and his fair hair is a mess, but his gaze is steady and grateful. A local nymph directed me here. She thinks the enchanted fog in this temple was created by the druid who serves the bandit leader here. I expect defeating the beast guards should cause the fog to clear.
I have never spoken to nymphs, but I believe their assessment is accurate. The creatures occupying this temple are far from ordinary animals. The power that moved them here is related to the fog. The beasts hold the fog as anchors hold a ship dancing in the waves. From what I can tell, once the beasts are defeated, the fog should begin to clear.
You're wounded. Do you need aid?
You are very kind. Kindness to strangers is in short supply these days. But worry not. Sarenrae's priests are skilled in the healing arts. I can heal myself.
We should stick together in such a dangerous place. You could help me on my journey.
I promise to think about your request after you deal with the beasts. But please, allow me to catch my breath for now.
I'll be back once I deal with the beasts. Farewell.
I will wait for you. This fog bothers me.
Okay. So remember how earlier I said I didn't care about formation? I now care about formation because I'm at death's door. So I need to be in... Okay, Rigungar... What the... Can I not move these freely? No, those are set in stone. Okay. Let's... Rigungar... Okay. Valerie up front. Lindsay... Octavia and myself in the back. Lindsay should be in the middle. Valerie and Amiri up front. Oh, there we go. There's a snap grid. That's much better. Actually, maybe I should be in the middle. Yeah. Let's move us a little closer together, too. There we go.
Follow me.
No, 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 no. You follow them. You need to stay in the back. What are you doing? I said stay in the back. It's because you've got a melee weapon equipped.
This won't kill me. I'll survive. I always survive.
The weak suffer.
Stop. There's gotta be some kind of, like, tactics, right? Okay, yeah. This, hold. Do not go back there. Just use spells. No! He keeps trying to run in.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Can it be the end?
Any last wishes? May I suggest another way to use the spell?
And of course she's down. As soon as I enlarge her.
I'll fight if I have to.
Dang it. I knew those wolves were gonna give me trouble. I just knew it. Oh, I have to do the whole thing over again?
I need to catch my breath.
You're such a prude, but I know deep down you're dreaming of spending a night with me.
I'd be happy to spend a night alone with you, burying your corpse somewhere deep in the woods.
Good night, Shiku.
about a little one-on-one?
I accepted your offer once. The entire fight, instead of fencing honestly, you just tried to grab me. Thank you very much, but I can do without such practice.
I hate that I have to sit through this every time.
Check that out.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
I can't cast it like that. It is done.
To victory! Ha!
We can do it!
Let's see what your entrails look like.
I always survive.
Yes.
survive. I always survive.
Anything is possible.
No stopping now.
Sorry, Regan Gar, but I kind of hope you die.
I see your light. I'll survive. I always survive.
The weak suffer.
Hey! Can someone help me?
The end.
A miserable
Dang it.
last chapter.
I didn't have any trouble with the bear the first time, and then I forgot to save after I beat the wolves. Ugh.
Let us strike as one.
I'll cut you.
I'm writing you out of our stead.
Yes.
I'm not afraid.
The weak suffer. I endure.
This won't kill me. Survive. I always survive.
I died.
I won't give up. Let it be the end.
What a miserable.
Why is this bear giving me so much trouble? Ah ha ha with the bear pun.
To victory! Tear them apart! Survive. I always survive.
Oh, we got it. Yay.
I swear, never have I been so glad to meet a stranger. Even with the power, I have never spoken to nymphs, but I believe their assessment is accurate. The creatures, you are very kind. Kindness to strangers is in short supply these days. But worry not. I promise to think about your request after you deal with. I will wait for you. I will wait for you.
I thought I beat all the beasts. Is there more?
What troubles you?
Yes.
Oh, there is more. That's unfortunate. Amiri might die.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
I'll survive. I always survive.
The weak suffer. I endure.
I'll survive.
We can do
I always survive.
A miserable last chapter. I die. Free.
Can it be the end? Time for fun?
Consider me provoked.
I'll survive. I always survive. Avenge me.
The weak suffer. I endure.
A miserable last chapter.
Why is this so difficult? I might need to lower the difficulty. I'm not having fun when I'm dying this much. Reloading save after save after save, hoping to get better RNG is not fun.
I've got you.
I always survive.
Yeah, I'm lowering the difficulty. I'm definitely gonna have to tweak some settings.
Survive. I always survive.
me strength.
The beasts are defeated. What now?
Praised be Sarenrae. Now, if my knowledge serves, the fog should weaken and eventually clear entirely. We need only wait. Perhaps somewhere more hospitable?
The beasts have been dealt with. Are you ready to travel with me now?
You've saved my life, and I wish to repay good with good. I will gladly aid you in your journeys. Let us be off. We will accomplish much good together. I'm sure of it.
Yep. Rigungar, goodbye, buddy. Goodbye. I'm never putting you in my party again unless I have to.
I see something.
I need to change this party makeup slightly. We're gonna put like this. Actually,
it is done.
Lindsay, why don't you write a story about us all, huh? Like, they lived happily ever after and died together on the same day.
On the battlefield, among numerous corpses of their enemies. I'm sorry, Octavia, but I can't imagine any one of our team old, sitting by a fire, and surrounded by great-grandchildren.
I need to look at our spellbook. Let's see. Ah, I've gained a 4th spell. Let's put Magic Missile in there for now. And Octavia's spellbook. Oh, you know what? Instead of that, I'm actually going to put Vanish. If I get into a tight spot, I can run. And same for her, Vanish instead of Color Spray. And we'll rest once more to fix our spells.
Your sword is so heavy. Maybe you should carry a smaller weapon and wear more serious armor.
Yeah, right. Why do I need armor? My enemies can barely raise their hands before they fall on the ground. That wouldn't be so easy if I was swinging a toothpick.
Let us strike as one.
Whoa, Tristian, why are you way up there, buddy? No, 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 no. Why do you have a melee weapon? This needs to be fixed. This needs to be rectified. Here you go. You have a crossbow, buddy. Yeah, no. Whew. That was a little scary. I don't know what's happening there. Alright.
fight me, you greedy bastards. I don't care. I never wanted your crappy helmet.
Don't sulk, Amiri. I'm sure he will hear your wishes about the Stag Lord's helm.
No stopping now.
How may I serve you? Erastil be praised, you finally returned, my good friend. Christian told me how you helped him at the Temple of the Elk. Thank you for heeding my request. My heart is calm and filled with confidence that I've followed the will of my God. I would like to reward your bravery. I possess no treasure, but please, take this as a token of appreciation. As far as I know, your next target looks to be the Stag Lord himself. With the Temple of the Elk cleansed of evil, the fog surrounding us should disperse to reveal the path to the brute's lair. Of course, magic so powerful is unlikely to disappear all at once. Bide your time. Follow up on other concerns while you wait. I will gladly aid you on your noble quest. Erastil himself foresaw our meeting.
Do you understand the true meaning of your visions now?
I trust in their truth. These visions, they were the voice of Erastil himself. Quiet but clear. Before all this happened, I believed Erastil had turned his back to me. But now, I see clearly. He has shown me divine mercy, for he has led me to you, and invited me to aid in a fellow priest's deliverance. Lady Sarenrae and Erastil walk the paths of the gods hand in hand, and so must their servants as well. Christian is undoubtedly still very young, and youth is a time of naivete and confusion. But I see kindness and strength of spirit in him, traits indispensable to a priest. I sense that all that's transpired thus far is only the beginning, and the future promises great things for Christian and for you. This is why Arastil led me to the Temple of the Elk. Day and night I pray for you and for my young friend. May the stag god lead you down the true path.
That's enough about this for now.
As you wish.
Onwards.
May we have a moment of respite? I'm glad you are with us. You are like a ray of sunshine. You make even sad days more joyful.
Oh, enough! I'm lucky to have you. If it weren't for you, I'd still be in the Technic League's chains.
March on.
You are so strong and noble, Valerie. Sometimes when I see you fighting, I think of Sarenrae and her battle against Rovagug.
That's the greatest compliment I've ever heard in my life. I swear by it. And I've heard a great many compliments.
May we have a moment of respite?
Valerie, didn't you like stories, even as a child? I can't believe that. All children like stories.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm not a child anymore. Maybe you should grow up at last too.
In our tribe, girls don't get no initiation at all. Yeah, I realized that after a second. Sorry. So I arranged my trial myself. Like in the song about Kagul the orphan, I downed a cave lion in a single combat. Here, see? The scars I got in that battle. And do you know what my elders did after I threw the lion's skin at their feet? They invoked some formality and declared your initiation invalid? I wish. They laughed in my face. They said I scratched my belly myself and hired some man to kill the lion for me in trade for... Ugh. Later, they agreed on my initiation. Of course, they had no choice, but... I don't know which option to pick here. I see. Come on, to battle.
Running won't help you!
Breathing heavily, Amiri stands over the corpse of the fallen monster. What you say? See me in action? I almost chopped his head off. Yes, a real epic battle, just like the sagas. I won't even have to embellish it for the book. That's it. Trial done. Now no one dares say Amiri is weak. She grins and thrusts her chest out. You are a valiant warrior. Were there truly fools who doubted your strength? Some did, you know. I spit on them. No one will dare bark at me now. Are you hurt? Amiri snorts and examines herself closely. After a few moments, she grunts, scratches. Still, why do you want to kill this monster? You passed this test back when you were with your tribe, didn't you? Amiri's face redens. Well, not just pups must pass this test. If a man is newcomer to a tribe, he must bring a monster's hide. proves he's not weak. Her voice trails off, then falls silent. I'm honored you can, let's see. I'm honored you consider me a part of your new tribe. You're a strong and valiant warrior. Just don't start that. Amiri stops, trying to choose the right words. Don't talk me about honor and valor. I know already. She frowns and turns away. Still, I owe you thanks. You have a true chief's heart. You know what? If we meet another monster like this, I'll kill it too. Not for a test, just that nobody would ever dare say Amiri isn't a warrior.
You're always the first to get into fights. As if there are no fighters in the party except you.
Why not? I know there are others, but it's the custom. The best fighter is always in the front row.
May we have a moment of respite?
I heard that in a faraway tribe, people entertain themselves by throwing huge logs. Whoever throws it the farthest is the strongest.
Throwing logs. Ha! What weaklings. The mammoth lords lift mammoths. I used to lift two at once.
Oh, hey, Sylvie. Thanks. Aw, you make me blush saying it looks good. Yeah, I have 140, over 140 hours logged in Pathfinder Kingmaker, and I have yet to beat it. So I decided to start a new playthrough and stream it as motivation for me to beat it before I play Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. And it just happened that when I decided to get the motivation for this, that it was on the same day that my VTube avatar was finished being created. So you could say that. I actually think I'm gonna end pretty soon because we want to go to Applebee's for happy hour tonight, and that's in a little over half an hour. So, and I think I'm at a good stopping point. I've done some quests and I've recruited the party members that I set out to recruit. I've got Octavia, who's my love interest for this playthrough. And I recruited my healer, Tristian. Yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better. I know you said you had COVID for a little bit. One of my other friends had COVID too around the same time. I think he's still recovering.
No stopping now.
No, I haven't yet. I haven't really decided. I'm probably gonna leave it as Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And I might set it for earlier or later depending on how I feel, but I might leave it as Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then if I feel like streaming on the other days, just have pop-up streams. And I'll put out, like, on Twitter or whatever that I'm gonna be starting my stream. So that way I can tell followers to keep an eye on my Twitter for the most up-to-date information on when I'll be going live. So I'll do tweets, like, 10 minutes before I stream or something. But I'm really happy with my avatar. I'm really glad that that it got finished today. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm really glad you're doing better and didn't have to get hospitalized. That's good. Yeah, probably earlier, but I don't know. What do you think would be a good time? A good amount of time as a warning for a pop-up stream. Maybe half an hour, or Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. I'd say like 25 to 30 minutes would probably be good. That lets people have time to grab a snack, you know, grab a drink, and settle in if they want to.
Stopping now.
Yeah. Yeah, what I'll probably do is tweet it out that I'm gonna go live, and then actually go live right away, but have my stream starting soon screen up, and put on some music in the background, some non-DMCA music, and use that time to like get set up and everything. Yeah, exactly. No, I don't. I probably should get one, but I don't think I haven't ever looked into making one or how that would work. I'm sure there's resources out there to find one. Oh, I should change the name of it if I can. Alright, well, that's gonna be it for now. Sorry to end as soon as you got here, Sylvie, but I have been streaming for 5 hours, so...
watching me